Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
What's going on, real world? This is Big Man back from taking some time off, getting back into this game jam. And what we will be doing today is trying to work out some of the combat mechanics of the ranged and the kind of magic ability in this game. It's a very simple game, really. Won't be a lot of mechanics to it, but we're going to see if we can get that knocked out tonight. But first, let's show off what we got so far.
Yeah.
As the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind that time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be
Well, that's what we got so far. Now we're gonna add a bow and some range, and we're gonna try to do like a knockback magic kind of spell thing. So feel free to hang out and let's get started.
Can you come to see as you once were blind in the light? Now you can see in our strength we can rely.
Of course, we'll start the clock.
We will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see as you once were blind in the light? Now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, and history will not repeat. Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind the time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful and decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut these knotted ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see as
Okay, now we're done playing with the timer. Let's actually get some work done.
light? Now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, and history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see as you once were blind in the light? Now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, and history will not repeat.
So let's see. So for the game jam, we have our tiles here that we need to use, our assets essentially, specific assets for the game jam. We need to now find a bow and arrow in here. Now after taking that time off, we gotta remember how to actually do all this stuff. This is the first time I've like messed with Godot, so it's gonna be interesting trying to remember all the stuff I learned last time we were doing this. We will need indicators to know when we're doing a ranged and when we're doing kind of a magic attack. So you can't do them at the same time. we'll concentrate on the bow first and worry about the match when we get to that point. So we'll go ahead and add us a so off the player, we created an animated sprite 2D. No, sorry, wrong one. We just created a sprite, right? Let me go back and look at it. Yeah, it's just sprite 2D. Okay.
For the future, some wait for the call to say that the days ahead will be the best of all.
So we're going to put the ranged on the right mouse click.
And future will come if we leave the past behind. We'll fly beyond the sun. We will build bridges up to the sky. Heavenly lights surrounding you and I. Hope shines brightest in the dark where nothing's ever seen. Lighting up the sky.
We'll go ahead and give the bow a cooldown as well. Hey, Cremonian Lidden. uh, what kind of game jam is important. So, we're part of the Charlotte 48-hour game jam. Charlotte Game Dev 48-hour game jam. We are doing a 2D a 2D dungeon crawler in Godot. This is my first time using Godot, by the way. And we are going to do a simple game where you're just in a room fighting some enemies. Essentially, it's not going to be a full dungeon crawler, but it'll be kind of a demo of the game. And you'll have a sword, and you'll have a bow, and you'll have like a magic knockback. And you can, and if I get to it, you'll be able to increase the power of those things. Anyway, I know I've said your name wrong, but how you doing tonight, man? Yeah, actually, I can show you so far what I've done. One sec. Thanks, appreciate that. So I literally just added the bow, that's why it's falling around. But essentially, what I've done so far is just a simple sword attack, and we're restricted to these assets for the game jam. So I don't really have a sprite sheet for actual movement. But that's as far as I've gotten. I'm only not even 8 hours in so far. But it has to be done by the end of the month. So I'm going to be kind of hitting it hard for the next couple of days. Oh yeah, most definitely, man. But I hope your night's going well, man. Are you a game dev, or have you done game jams before? Oh, it sounds cool. What are you trying to build? Maybe I can kind of help you with what I know, because my main game that I've been working on is a 3D game in Unity, and I've also built a 2D game in Unity, which now that I'm building this, I wish I had built it here in Godot. Trying to think. That sounds really cool, and I'm trying to think. I'm familiar with a property where you're essentially the bad guys, and but I'm probably thinking of something else. It's not like XCOM though. It's something else where you're the bad guys and you're taking over territory. But I can't think of what the name is. But I get what you're going for. Essentially, like you do missions, like kind of XCOM like missions, and you probably take territory of a world or whatever. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, if it's going to be 3D, I would say like Unity's probably your best bet. But I would just be like, I would say to be aware of what you're getting into with Unity. I think sometimes Unity things don't function as well as they would like it to. Oh, Isometric 2D. Okay. So have I seen an Isometric 2D game in Godot yet? I don't know if I have, but I would imagine it wouldn't be too much. It wouldn't be too much of a stretch than what I mean, I won't say like that. I would say it'd probably still be better in Unity because I'm not Unity, sorry, Godot, because I'm liking the 2D stuff in Godot so far. Now, mind you, I've only been doing 8 hours of work in it, but I feel like it's already like impressed me more than like Unity when I was dealing with when I was making the 2D game in Unity. Oh, okay, cool. What are you studying, by the way? So you're gonna be like a detective, or are you talking about being like a FBI agent? Or is that, do lawyers take criminology as well? I would imagine they might. Okay. Huh. I'm glad you're doing it. We need more guys like that. I don't think I could ever like be in that type of work. Well, my day job is like software engineer and kind of data engineer, but like actually like working in types of field that involve law enforcement. We need guys like that want to do that. So we're set up to show a longbow. When you click the buttons, and it's not in cooldown and you're not using the sword. Now we need to set up. We don't need it moving at all. We really just need it to. Let's hold off on the bow stuff until we actually get that. Until we actually get to the point where we're doing the attack with it. See, what did I set the sword to? Sword offset was 13. So I'm guessing here we want to set bow. Longbow. Well, we also needed a flip as well. We'll get that in a second. Essentially, whichever way the player sprite is turning, we need to make sure we position the bow in the right place. Right here, though, is going to be the default. It's going to be the same as the default position, which was 8, I believe. And let's see what we have to do for the other side. So this one. It's 8.
How much time we got left? Okay, I think we can do this on the fly.
And then.
Let's see here. It's time for tutorial time.
Okay. So flip the.
Oh, you son of a bitch, villain! It's tutorial time with villain. Okay. First, you need to get your hands on something called propeller heads and reverb. Okay. Just go crazy with it. I'm just gonna pick a pattern, and I'm gonna make it real low. Active delay. Increase the cutoff.
It's not position, right?
Increase this. Lower the decay. Now you hear it? It sounds low.
And no, it should be
But
flip
that's not all. It's time for some drums.
vertical, right?
Oh yeah. And now, everybody, clap your hands. It's time to do the Krillin. Oh yeah. Shake it like it's hot, baby. Doing the Krillin.
And
You know that you don't want to stop like a villain, cause it's a Krillin.
so flip horizontal if we're going this way. Now I need to figure out the position in this hand.
Baby, it's the Krillin. If you got a bald head, you know what to do. Dance on the floor and cuckoo the Jew. Damn it. That's it.
Yeah, this song is from one of our community members. He likes to do interesting stuff like this.
It was recorded.
So what if we make that false?
Oh, what the fuck edition of El Super NES?
Okay. So now if I want it in the other hand. All right, that doesn't work. I could just straight up flip it. Wait a minute. I'm not doing something right here. I don't have it selected, that's why. Okay. So it is flip horizontal here. All right, let's figure this out. So if I do, I don't like that shadow in the background for some reason. Do I have another bow that's better than that? I don't know why they would add a shadow on the bow. That makes no sense. Why do these have... I mean, I guess it's supposed to be for like icons. Okay, that's more like it. And it really doesn't make it. It really is not a big deal. I could just leave it like it is. Deal with it. At worst, I can literally go into Photoshop, or not Photoshop, but I have GIMP actually, but go into GIMP and just remove the shadow. Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay, I see I'm gonna have to use angles for this instead of trying to just flip the icon, flip the image. America, what's up, man? Yeah, yeah. Do you ever play Mario RPG? Yeah, no problem about the following the. If you want to go back and just like follow tutorials and stuff, man. I know I count out to a start on this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually played it on the Super Nintendo. God, my avatar is bugging the heck out today. Anyway, yeah, but I played it originally like probably like 10 years ago on the Super Nintendo. I mean, I've still got it because it belongs to somebody I know. It's actually in. I showed you that picture of my like my retro station. It's actually over there now. But I would say the game is all right. But anyway, yeah. If you want to just if you want to go back to like go back to square one. And just kind of build it from that. If you want, you can actually like upload your version up to the like make another folder in the Git repo, and just upload what you've done, and I can kind of merge them if you want. Yeah. So you're building your own retro station. How what do you plan to put in there? because as I showed you, I've got the Super Nintendo and PlayStation 2 over there. Also in the same room, I've got an Xbox and a Wii U on another table. Here's too. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I had on my Wii U, I have what was that play on there? Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. And I raged quit that game because the random rule system is BS. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But yeah. And the last thing I was playing on my PS2 was Soul Calibur 3 because I really loved the Swords of the Chronicles mode, but my save corrupted, so I lost everything on there. And so I'd have to go back and beat the game like with all the characters. And you love Swords of the Chronicle mode too? Yeah, it's great. But like to really get the most out of it, you have to unlock everything with all the characters. And I had done that once. But like my save corrupted, and like so I kind of tried to start over, but I never I just never got fully back into it. Oh yeah, man, dude, it's a crying shame what they did with Soul Calibur, with the last Soul Calibur, man. I quit playing that because I was just so bored with it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like I probably need to. If I ever get back into playing on the PS2 again, I probably just need to get like a more modern version of those memory cards because I'm using the original memory cards, and of course, like they're famous for corrupting. I feel that way about the last couple Street Fighters as well. Like it feels like if you get off the like the super or whatever, like the Super EX move, like it's auto win. But I'm still gonna play it. I have not played. I know I haven't played the last Tekken, and I'm not sure if I've played the one before that. And I'm still gonna play 4 now. I'm still going to, but it just looks like if you save up your move, you can just insta kill some. If you just save up meter, you can just insta kill. Well, save meter and then wait for them to get open, then you can insta kill. Huh. I meant to actually see if that was looking. Okay. It's like I wasn't even doing that myself. I didn't know that myself, actually. I mean, for anybody who's wondering, me and America actually know each other, and we're actually working in the 48-hour game jam together. See, so now hide the bow, and it needs to not show up when another attack is happening. Okay, so the bow is firing. So now we need to kind of do this stuff essentially. Well, we need its own version for the bow. And I don't think I need to do a lot of the same stuff. I need to make it appear. Oh, no. No, no, no. And now I need to say it's in cooldown. And I need a timer for it as well, so I need to go create that. Whoops. No, that's not what I wanted. Then we'll create a timer. Oh, dude, I had a love affair with StarCraft, but I never beat it. I never beat original StarCraft, and so I never got to the other ones. Like, dude, have you ever seen a man sweat over a video game? Have you ever seen a man like desperately trying to figure out whatever tactics they need to get through a level? Like, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's an amazing game because I was in love with that game, but man, I don't know what it is, but I just was having a hard time with that game, and I knew it was me. Like, I just could not get the tactics down for some reason. Like, it was actually kind of stressful. But it was a good stress. I enjoyed it, but like, I never beat that game. I gotta adjust some things. My avatar is wigging out because my camera's not properly positioned. Yeah, I'm working off of my professional, personal, and streaming workspace are all the same thing. So it's like it's a cluster. It's right next to that retro station I showed you. Like, it's all in the same room. All right, hopefully that gets it. Okay, so I need a timer. Slide you up here. No, I don't want you there. Never mind. Stay view. Phone in, use cooldown. What's the wait time on the sword? No, timer. Half a second. Okay. And I need to get that timer function. But how did I get in the first place? Man, you do this, you learn it, and then you take a week off. It's like relearning everything over again. Trying to remember. No, I never played God Hand. I know of it. What's up? God Hand is the one where essentially you have like God's hand and like so you can do like so it's a beat 'em up essentially with like abilities. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I know of it, but yeah, I've never played it myself. Oh, signals, that's right. There we go. So when this hits, we just need to say that the bow is not in cooldown anymore and make the bow, whoops. Okay, so let's make it so we don't come back in here when we're in cooldown. Cooldown is false, and bow and use is false, and we make the bow. And we make the bow disappear. Oh, I haven't set up the left click event yet. That needs to be set up in the menu. Input map, that's right. Going to add, yeah, add a new action. Mouse. Right click. Right mouse click. Okay. Hopefully I named that right. Okay, it didn't go away. Oh, not in cooldown. Okay, why is... Do I set this up wrong? Oh, star. I didn't start the timer, did I? Yeah, you actually have to start the timer for a timer to work. Keep our nomenclature. Oops. No timer? Did I save? Let's see. Okay. In both. Okay, false. Right. The bow is firing. Okay, I don't think I need this. All right. So bow is firing. It is in cooldown, so that's false. Then we come down here and right, okay. It's still sitting there. Oh, it doesn't need to do show again for one. Actually, I don't. This is just going to start the timer and over and over again. So this really does need to be here. So we should only hit that once. There we go. All right, so now we need to shoot a projectile from it. And you can't do it at the same time either. All right, so now let's get our projectile. So we need a forward arrow. I mean, we can just take an arrow and rotate it. That's not a big deal. Let's do a silver arrow. Okay, we got our arrow. Let's line it up with our guy.
We found a way to see what's right for ourselves. We found our truth in someone else. We got faith in each other. Our souls have got the same burning need to find out what's
Okay, let's make our bow first. Let's make our bow visible so we can actually line it up properly. Oops, not mean to skew it. Alright, 225. And we probably, we want it to stick out a little bit, or we want to pull it back some. Like that. And it doesn't really make sense. Okay. Trying to think here. Do I want to make this so it extends? Yeah, I do. I don't want to be using the same arrow. We want to copy it every time it's shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the Galbadian National Anthem.
So what we'll probably do is probably keep that here and we'll move it along with him and then keep it invisible and just copy it every time he shoots. So
chains lie broken at my feet by the sound of the marching beat. Ever sweeter victory calls while the blood of the brave lights the halls.
So when this is clicked, we want to, how do you do an instantiation? I know we did it earlier. Oh, you just got instantiated, right? Packed state. I might have to look that up real quick. Let's see what we can do here. Might look that up just real quick. An instance function? And do add child. I would probably need to keep an array of the arrows. I also need to know how far they're going. Because I know we might update the ability to move the arrows for further distance. How to do this? Got the GD script arrays real quick. And you can combine them. Okay. I mean, I could do something nutty, like literally put an array, and each ray just has arrow and distance. It's gonna be fired. So whenever we're firing, we're going to, let's give a default distance. They're going to get fired. And we'll just say something like, I don't know, 3. I don't even know what those units are going to be right now, but we'll figure it out when we get to that point of actually firing the arrow. I actually do need to create it first. New arrow. I can type. I need to add child. Add child. New arrow. And I need to put that new arrow in here with the arrow distance. Okay. And I'm guessing now that I've done that, I need to probably comment that out and actually figure out what the arrow is actually going to be. Oops. Getting a little ahead of myself. Okay. And so the arrow, sorry, the bow is getting flipped or it's getting rotated. -45. Let's do arrow. Our position was like 1. What am I doing? So maybe we make it like 49, just to see where it lands. But we rotate it the same degrees. What was it? It's positive. Maybe make that positive as well? See how that works. Oh. close, close. It just needs to be out more. Did it reset to, doesn't like it reset to the right position. Looks kind of weird. Actually, it looks better that way, honestly, but get better. And when we flip it, it needs to probably needs to go out a little more. Let's see what we have at 55. That looks fine to me. I mean, nobody's gonna really notice. It's off a little bit. Okay, now we're gonna add it and we're gonna instantiate it. Wait a minute. Oh, well, I didn't like that. Like that, I need to hide the bow as well. All right, so now I need to figure out how to create an instance of an object. Object instantiate. Oh, instantiate. I'm using instance. Okay. Nope, I didn't like that either. Nope. Instantiate. There probably has to be a scene for that. Let me look up 2D Sprite 2D. There's gotta be something simple. Do I need to make it its own node? Dot new. Nope, didn't like that either. Okay. It needs to be its own node, doesn't it? Ironic Moronic, how you doing, man? That's literally a Tekken fan. How's it going? I'm working on a game jam tonight, man. Trying to make this guy attack and shoot arrows. Here, I can show you what I've done so far. Got simple swords. We had an arrow, but it's breaking now because I'm doing something very wrong. I'll do the arrow. But really, you're just showing the bow. But anyway, and we're gonna try to get it to shoot an arrow real quick in a second here. Then maybe if I can do some type of effect, real quick effect for a knockback or something. Anyway, but that's what that timer is. The game jam is 48 hours. Try duplicates, and I thought I did. I didn't do that. You're right. Thank you, sir. And do I need to add the child? I'm guessing you're a Godot person. It didn't break that time, but I didn't make it appear. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate that. So tell me, since I'm guessing you're making, you're into Godot. I'm guessing you're making a game in Godot. Tell me about your game, or at least what you're doing. No garbs ordeal. That's a word. No garbs or I will say it right. No garbs ordeal. It's a jumping kangaroo. So, like, is it a platformer? Is it like a? Yeah, I would imagine just from that it's a platform, right? A 3D platform in Godot. Now, not to say like, okay, that sound that came out of me. I just don't see a lot of 3D Godot games. So I'm actually interested, even though I know a dev that actually is doing a 3D Godot game. And it's pretty interesting to watch him work. He rated me once, Jisipo, something like that. He's making a 3D Godot game, which looks really 3D like Doom like shooter, which is really interesting. But yeah, he's making a shooter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I hang out his stream every once in a while. He rated me like a year or so ago. I've kind of been a fan. For real. I mean, the guy like models and everything on stream. I could never do that. Jisipo, something like that. I'm probably not saying it right still. Anyway. But tell me about your game. And let me see if I actually got this working. Okay, well, it definitely duplicated that arrow. And it's still there, and now it needs to move and then not be there no more. So let's work on that next. Oh, also, ironic, community members, I play people's games on stream, and I also convert them into, when I get around to it, convert them into YouTube videos. Just letting you know. Let's see. So now that we've got Pro is firing, we need to kind of split this up. Because now we need to move the arrow and make it go away once it's traveled a certain distance. Oh man, what happened? Yeah, I mean, my main game has kind of been in a bit of a, it's got issues as well. Oh, there you go. Uh-huh. And that broke your Git repo or something? I'm also interested in this as well, because I actually have this in a Git repo that I'm working on right now. I should have that new arrow. New arrow should actually be a global. Oh, no. No. I need to cycle through all arrows. So I need to figure out how to. You can tell this is my first time using GDScript. For how to cycle through an array real quick. And I use Python, I just don't use it regularly. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, having used Python, it has some of the structural problems I don't like, but it actually is cleaner. It actually is cleaner than actual Python, to be quite honest with you. I'll say structure, like the structure of the code, like. Anyway, I just have I'm a bit of a OCD about my code spacing and anyway, not to get that. But yeah. Let me think. Anyway, okay, let me get back to this. I need to I need to loop through all the arrows. So they can all be moving at the same time. So I don't need a new arrow. What I need to do is in here. good. We don't have a problem with that so far. How are we doing this? Oops, nope. Nope. Okay. Mission. Oh man, we need to know which way he was facing too. Ironic. I want you to look up in the corner. I want you to subtract that number from 48. You'll know how long I've actually been working Godot. Like the hours of 48 hours. Literally just started doing Godot just for this game jam. Learning it and everything. This started as the tutorial project from the Godot docs on their own site. So I branched into making this game from there. Let's just do one for right now. And we'll do if. Really, it's going to be if it goes a distance or hits an enemy, then to get rid of it. For right now, but then we'll do a damage calculation later. But let's say, oh, oops, forgot I need to. Times the facing multiplier. What's two? Whoops. I need to know how much time has passed too. I mean, not time, distance. I need to know the distance that's passed for each arrow. Yeah, it's also, so I started this, like, I only started this like around a little before, well, like a week ago. And only doing Godot, only doing this on stream, including learning Godot. So I took 2 hours to go through the the tutorials on Google's site. Not Google's, the Dell's documentation site. So there's definitely a lot I still don't know. So I want to add this amount to the amount that's to the distance that's been traveled. And this is definitely a very non-Godot shootout. I'm hey man, if you know a better way to do it, I'm definitely listening. Oh, okay, yeah, I get that. And then you essentially put the logic of the arrows in that scene. Yeah, I got you. And they can have it on script because I understand, like, you know, just going forward in the script. Yeah. Should I do that right now? Should I go ahead and back up from what I'm doing right now? I could instead of doing that, all of this. Trying to think. Just running through all the scenarios I would have to do though if I put it in its own node. I can definitely just tell the node. I can just create a function in the node with the pass the any changes. Just thinking here. Because I'm thinking too, if you create it as a node, it always knows its own forward. Well, Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just debating on information that needs to be passed down from like the player, because it needs to know what direction the player is looking to know what to fire into. Restless in. Oh, this. Never mind. One sec. Take out some trash. I hope that you're like not an actual person that's trolling. You won't mind when I do this then. When I get to my controls. Okay. Now that we've taken care of that. All right, let's get back to what we're doing. So this gets a script. Also, yeah, it gets a delta too. That's exactly what I need to make the movement look smooth as well. So I need the distance. I still need a current distance and a total distance. Set that 0 for right now. Oh, come on, go. Oh, I won't do that. All right. That's correct. That's new. I need a list of the arrows. Be a 2D area. I'm going back and read what else we read. There will be a 2D area and a rigid body with its own script. Okay. Well, I made it a sprite, so I want to like go back and change that. Should be easy to fix though. Hey, can I do this or would it just bug out on me? Just should we just do this? Thanks, man. Yeah, I much appreciate the help, man. I'm also just trying to wrap my head around this stuff as well. But I appreciate the help, and I appreciate the offer. No, you're not backseating. If there's like stuff I'm missing, definitely, say so. Yeah, believe me, I would say if it was the issue, I'd say it. But I appreciate the help. All right, we'll do that again. Let's another node. Area 2D. We'll add the rigid body later when we actually do like damage and stuff. Script. I might go just save the old one instead of going through all that to delete it. But anyway. That's the way we instantiated. Yeah, it was exported as a packed scene. Then you were able to Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm just trying to like, I'm just wrapping my head around it. But essentially, I have to. What far? As a packed scene. Oh, forget the. The players. You want to export in the player screen. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing if I'm exporting in another object essentially calls that in the end. So putting this in player essentially lets me pull in the export goes in here, right? Let me refresh my memory what the export is. So I can look at something offline or on the side. Oh, that's right. It puts it in the inspector and then you tell it what scene it is. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Right. But my question is that necessary to set that in the inspector? When you can just, shouldn't you just be able to call and instantiate a scene? Just wondering. Oh. Fix that. Show up because you have an error. Right. Because I need to fix this. Instantiate. Instantiate. That's doing that right. I'm not typing that correctly. Oh, because I didn't finish this, which I don't really need to. Oops. I need to stop this. I didn't like that. Oh, because I put the. Yeah. Oh, because I haven't said it properly. Said it. All right. There. Need to. And a sub channel for the sprite, I'm sure. Really need. I'll fix that in a second. Okay. That worked, and now I just need to get it correctly in the correct position and everything. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the help. Um, now I need to set the position, because before the position was local to the parent. Now I have to set the position based off of the arrow, well, the way the bow is positioned, or the player character, doesn't matter. Actually, Okay, see how this is gonna work. Oh, it doesn't like that. I might not need to save these. I might not need to hold on to them. Hold on to the information. Okay. So that didn't error, so I guess we can kind of work around that. Why is it appearing down there? Oh, wait a minute. I am adding as a child, so it should it should go to local. Okay. Okay. Hmm. So they're definitely uh, they're definitely children. They're just not being positioned correctly. Well, okay. Look at that again. Okay. So it's definitely not correct. Let's flip those at least. And I don't need to show because they'll be visible, period. If I can get rid of this. Okay, so now we just need to position them properly. I should have looked at what the Y position was when I deleted that. If I remember correctly, it was like 36 or something. Oh, it's staying either way. Wow. Okay, so got that. Now we just need to program them to move. We set the to reset the distance, and they'll have their own logic for how far they need to move. Um, and it's probably not delete. Let me see what the oh, right. Q free. That's right. Is there anything else I need to do? I need to actually set it. Question is, can I call this function? Say 100. Yeah, I feel I'm not doing that right, but we'll see. Huh. Okay. Let's actually see if it's being called. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's being called. Oh, because it's already started. Okay. Hmm. Sound like this. Okay. We didn't get in here. Why? Course is 0. I don't know why I did that, but anyway, just thinking. So I guess this first. But it's still 0. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I doing wrong here? Why is that null? Rady hasn't even ran yet. That's why. Oh. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware. I figured that automatically ran. There it is. Okay. Well, I learned something new today. I mean, I could just not set it on ready. That feels weird, like, So essentially, this is instantiated. Ready doesn't even run. I'm guessing Ready doesn't even run at this point at all. It runs on its first frame, which it won't reach until after this. Okay, so I mean, I guess I could just not set it here. And that time it didn't. Oh, it's moving. It's just not moving that far. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That works. Wait a minute. It's actually. Oh, because this has reached 100. Okay. Makes sense. So it's working. It's just working incredible. It's working as intended. Okay. In pixels, yeah. Yeah. Now I need to actually figure out my distances and stuff like that. That just didn't seem like 100 pixels, but I could easily be. Let's just judge. Let's just keep upping the numbers and judging here. That's the slowest arrow in history. Okay. Watch out. It will hit you someday in the future. Yeah, it probably does. I need to not. I need to not add it as a child. Yeah.
Though this may be our final fateful night, against endless hordes of relentless mistborn evil blind.
Oh, why did I put it back to 50? I mean, put it back to 10.
I'll uphold my vow with you now. At my back, my ally, under wings in the sky, I know how. All this decay, but we must stay into the fray. We'll be okay, see another day. But as fire pours forth from the black
Okay.
lands, all have we seen. Crimson red eye up in the sky is a
Let's
snare
make that 3 times that, and then we would probably reduce the distance.
no regrets from this threat. I will
Okay, cool, cool.
forget how I feel. I always knew the
They both went. Okay.
my heart craves you.
Need to set the facing.
That I will
All right, man. It's good seeing you too, America. You take it easy. Have a good night.
lose of
Oh, knows that have a Nodes have a property called top level that makes them not follow transforms of their parents. So I just turn off that value then. Oh, goodness. I probably have to set it right. Top level equals true. I'm guessing. Let's also set that facing as well. That. Get rid of that. Oops. Okay. Oh, because I misspelled it, that's why. That still needs to be set to the actual position. So if you do that, then it never gets the parent position properly. There's never a chance. So what I need to do is still set the actual position though, based off. So I don't need to parent it either. There's no need to set top level if it never takes the. Essentially what it's doing with top level, it's an override for using local versus world coordinates or screen coordinates in this instance. So either I need to just not parent it, I can just not parent it and set the position based off of the current screen position of the player character, or I could just parent it and just have it move, have it stay in the same position and move it without being affected by the parent. Essentially manually move it, which are probably more likely to just go ahead and just not parent it. And then just have the, I mean, if I'm wrong about that, ironic, but I feel like that's what top level's doing. It's just an override for screen position versus local to the parent. I know that's not going to be correct, but I'll figure it out in a minute. Put an invisible 2D marker node on there. Oh, okay. Then when you instantiate, just copy that node's transforms. Okay. Because I'm also gonna have to do, yeah, it's gonna be easier because I'm also have to do the Y stuff as well. Okay. Thanks again for the help. So I'm guessing the marker you could transmit the actual, oh. Right. Oops. I lost the rotation stuff. Yeah. I got a feeling though that I'm going to end up having to manipulate the position anyway because it's going to be the center body. And wouldn't that just be as easy as just doing actually setting the position? Well, you set to do the same thing anyway. Let me try this first. I'll try this first. And you don't even actually. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's right. I still need to add as a child. Sure, sure. Take top level off, I'm guessing. Yeah. You want marker's global position. Okay. Oops. Still as a parent, object is still okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing where oh, because I got this set. Okay, so now it's working. I just need to, I do need to still manipulate that position though. With the marker. Right, the marker should actually be essentially in the where their hand is, where the arrow was. Right. Probably needs to be a little bit in front of that, but I'll need to move it. Yes, I'll change the position of it. Yeah. Then you'll have to flip the position. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Actually give that another name. Instead of using that. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, it's down. We'll test how that works. Okay. I need to reverse those. Faster arrow. All right. I think that was good. Thank you so much, Ironic, for the help, man. Much appreciated. So we got our arrows. And we'll probably open up this game. Maybe we'll open up the game in a little bit. We'll worry about that later. All right. The next thing I want to attempt real quick is probably not going to be quick, but I want to see if I can do the kind of... There's essentially going to be one magic spell that lets you do a pushback. What I need to be able to do is just do a growing circle around the player character. And I could probably do it with some type of 2D, like raster. So in Unity, it would be called a line renderer, where it just draws a circle Well, it just draws a line, but you have it draw a circle, and then you have the circle just kind of grow out each. You have it draw out each frame. I'm wondering what the equivalent here in the dough is. Let me look it up real quickly, figure it out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking up now, but thanks. All I really need is to tell it to draw from a point to a point, and then I could just use a calculation, the same calculation I essentially used in the 2D game I built in Unity. I see where you can tell it to draw. I'm reading where you can tell it to draw like a polygon. I also see now when I was trying to use array push, here is a pin. I gotta remember that's in line. I think that's in line with Python, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. So there is an actual draw circle function. But first, before we do that, we actually need to lay the groundwork. In fact, let's go back real quick and test the arrow. Make sure you can't you're not supposed to be able to. Well, let's see. Let's see how it works with the if we try to do arrows and swords at the same time. So you can't. Okay. I mean, that works. What works for me. The cooldown actually is fine. Yeah, I may work with it later, actually. It's fine for me right now. Okay. All right. So draw a circle. Let's go ahead and lay the groundwork because there's like the other stuff you should not be able to spam it. So we need to do magic in use. And magic not in cooldown. Oh, actually, first, we need to actually set up the event for the magic. Just gotta remember project settings, yes. So now I wonder if we can do a combination. So I want to do a mouse click on both buttons for the magic. You can't do both, can you? Unless you just check. That both are hit at the same time. Oh, good grief. Just do that up here. What's up, Pesky? How you doing tonight, man? Just Devin and running around. I hear that, man. What you be Devin? All types of folks come up in here tonight, man. Godot folks and dude that rolled in earlier that I'm actually working with is a Unity guy. Dude, yeah, I've had those days. What do you actually? So what is it that you're programming in? Give me like a kind of synopsis of what you're doing. See, the radius is what actually would change over time. But we'll do something like, we'll say, actually let's do something like 100. We'll do it on the, we'll center it on the position. Color white. Why not read? Okay, oh. Okay. Whoa, that's a synopsis. Okay. Oh. All right, here we go. Prepare myself for this. Oh. Okay, hold on, man. Let me. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Let me get myself ready for this. Okay. I am using Godot, and this is the first coding language I have ever actually put time into. I have 2 school years in C#, but frankly don't remember anything. I am currently on a Node 3D making a script to control the appearance of the weapon. When you hit one, it pulls the weapon out. I'm trying to make it a function so I can reuse it for the other tools as well. But when I am trying to run it, I get an error saying there is an error about there being an indentation after my function. Okay, decoration. So okay, so this is like a Python issue where your indentation, it's mistaking your indentation somewhere. Now, let me be clear, Pesky. You see the clock up at the corner there? If you subtract that from 48 hours, that's how long I've been doing Godot. Yeah, so, but I am familiar with Python, which Godot is kind of like based on. Yeah. My only advice is to grab your code, take it into parts of error. That doesn't mean things right. When I've had like the indentation errors in Python, where it kind of is like doing weird stuff and not telling me where the actual problem is, I would take it into a Python linter. And you may find one online that lets you just put your code in there, and it'll tell you essentially, like, it'll try to clean it up, and then it'll tell you where like you're wrong, or where it sees like your wrong indentation is. Yeah, that's my best advice. Yeah, I hope that helps you out, man. Yeah, I've been there as well. Or like just straight up like commenting out line by and going line by line, where it's, essentially where it's functional, and trying to like go through line by line to see if when it trips the error. But good luck to you, man. Oh, okay, yeah. That's one thing I don't like about like Python and these languages, man. The indentation stuff really irritates me. I like the language itself, but like I just don't like the indentation stuff. Oh, you can't do another else, can you? Oh, I don't need two else's. What am I thinking? Okay. All right. Oh, I'm loving it for 2D right now, man. It's making things so easy. I just had a nice Godot developer in here earlier, or if he's still around, who was just helping me out. He helped me out big time. I hear you, man. Oops. Oh, I have, because I'm still running. It's not going to register the same thing. It's not going to register them at the same time, is it? I'm probably going to have to think about something else. Because I'm trying to do it now where I'm hitting both the left and the right button at the same time, and it's not. It's. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can. It probably will not give me both at the same time. Oh, it did it. Huh. Why am I not getting this then? Or maybe it's not big enough. Also, I need to do the same things. I did for the other stuff here. To add this stuff. Okay, that fixed that. All right. Let's just crank it up to 11, see if that works. Okay. Is it maybe just too hard to pull off hitting those two buttons at the same time? I really don't need to worry about this right now. I mean, that logic specifically. I need to actually see if this is just gonna work. Okay, I mean, why am I getting drawing a circle here? What's up? Said that. What's wild? Okay, it's not telling me anything about the position. All right, let's just put vector in there. Just see if we can make something happen. It's not drawing anything. We're not sure the 2D view of the editor in certain cases. Show it. Oh, nothing. It never called the function. Oh. Surprised I didn't error. Okay. Oh, it's there. It is erroring. It's only allowed us to add notification draw function or draw. Oh. Can I just call the draw function? Oh, dang. Okay, okay. I get it. Now, I just need it to make it grow, but I really don't need a circle. I need a cylinder. Not a cylinder. A donut? I need a ring. A ring, yes. Draw an arc. Oh, but I need to actually write that out. Ugh. Let me research this a little bit more. I've done this before. I did this Unity. I just don't want to go all out and do this now. Yeah, how many resources am I going to take up for this? I mean, it's not a lot. Essentially, draw all the points for the circle and feed it into this draw arc function. There's got to be, there's got to be a better way. I just want to make it so you can see the character inside, like a mask or something.
Once we were in our peace with our lives assured. Once we were not afraid of the dark. Once we sat in our kingdom with hope and pride. Once we ran through the fields with great stride. We held the fate and the demon's flight, so far from our children and from our lives. We held together the fragile sky to keep our way of life.
What time is it? Yeah, I'm not gonna get into this. I'll just draw the circle, and if I have time, I'll come back. I mean, this is a game jam. It's not like I'm
In the light of our dreams.
we're not going crazy. There's other stuff to be done as well. Time's are wasted.
Night. Once we were not afraid of the night. We held the fate and the demon's flight, so far from our children and from our lives. We held together the fragile sky to keep
Let's test this out some more.
of life.
I need to get rid of that. Okay. Oh, still clicking for some reason. Yeah. Okay. All right, the question is, how do we call the draw function up? That's my guess is the problem. I imagine I probably should be calling this as a node that I'm copying, instantiating, and telling it to redraw. Q redraw. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's called initially. There it is. Okay. No, didn't do it. Oh, there it is. Because it's not a child, it's probably taking it as world. Okay, all right. So let's create a node. Let's make it. Oh, it was still there. Excuse me. Sneeze. Trying to think how it's gonna work. It just needs to grow over time and stop. Or a distance to stop. Thinking here. Gonna do it the same way here. Oh, keep free. And we need to set total distance again. All right. Really? Yeah. No, this needs to be separate. Okay. This needs to be a separate node. Let me just make sure I got that. It needs to be instantiated. All right. Oh, I forgot one thing to do here. Just in case Toad is no. All right. Now, I don't want it to move with the player character. We'll see about that in a second. All right. Child. Oh. Non-existent. Oh, because I can't stop misspelling things. Can I convert? Okay, I guess this doesn't have. Wait a minute. Oh. Because I never said it. I might as well just go ahead and save. There's no distance yet. Do anything. Okay. I guess turn this up to 11 again. Okay. Well, probably need to. Huh. But I still don't see it unless it's in. Unless it's being put somewhere I can't find it. I can't see it. Oh, because I didn't set the position. Oh, still not. Oh, because I'm not calling the redraw. Oh, that will cause part of the problem. Oh. That looks both creepy and beautiful at the same time. Okay, so we need to figure out the position problem. Well, first I need to get it on me first, because it needs to be at my position. Oh, I was afraid, the stream had stopped. My avatar must have died. All right. Not sure why that happened, but just put him away for the night. I really need to fix that. Anyway. So it starts down, it's down there. I mean, I could just make another marker. Yeah, because it's using lower position. Okay. Let me go look, make sure it's in the right place though, because it should be in the center of the play character body, and I don't think it will be. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh. Oops. What do I do? Oh. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Okay. What am I doing here? All right. Oh, and there's your top level. Okay. Anyway, I probably just need. It's probably is setting it in this position is just off of it for some reason. It just needs to be adjusted. Or do I just adjust the marker? Oh. Okay. All right, well, it's in the right place. Okay. Still iffy about the using the left and the right at the same time, but we'll let it stay for right now. Make that top, go back to script, top shelf, top level. Cool, okay. That, and now we need to make it faster. Okay. Wait, why did it move? Oops. I guess that's supposed to hit 300 eventually, right? Oh, okay, there it is. Oh. Why is it over there? Like, why even make it a child? Uh, Probably drawing it to screen. You have to add it as a child. Right. Okay. You have to add it as a child. Should not this work? Oh, because I made it 3,000, so it's gonna keep going forever. Okay. I wonder what was going on. Where's the increment? Increment's 10. All right, but now you gotta try this position. that a thing? Can I do that? So I know that doesn't work, right? It's not. I just said it. Just to see what happened. Because it should be local. Whoops. If I move, it's going to say right there, isn't it? Is the current screen position. So why can I not just give you the character screen position? Oh. It doesn't make sense when that thing is late. What? What is this value? I'm going to do something like this. I'm going to create a function just to pass the Wait a minute, why am I putting that in a vector? Hold up. Am I messing this up? Yeah, never mind. Okay. That works. I don't know what it was getting before. But it just needs to be tweaked. Um, should do 50-50 and see what happens. Nope. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Now, the thing is, we need a cooldown counter. Well, magic is in use. Really don't need it. We just need the cooldown. Because I don't think I'm using this anywhere else. I mean, using it anywhere else necessary. Because all you have is a cooldown. Okay, and then we need a counter. Timer. I don't think I'm using this at all. Yeah, let's do that 3 seconds on that. Then let's do a signal for it. Okay. Now let's see if it all works. Can't tell if the timeout is still not working or. Oh, I didn't did not start the timer. Oh, lowercase. Yes. Huh. I may end up changing that to something else. I don't like the way that, because it's easy to misclick and you don't get it. See right there, I was just. Yeah. I had to think about it, but we did what we meant to do tonight. We got kind of all the attacks in. Next step is enemies. We'll actually put together some enemies that essentially have the same attacks. And we kind of just randomly have them appear and you can do damage to them. Essentially, we'll actually make some mobs next time. So I think we're good. We'll give ourselves a GG on this one. Thanks for everybody stopped through. Thank you, Ironic Moronic, for the help. Much appreciated. Thanks, Pesky and Loden and America. Thanks for all of you. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Any lurkers, anybody I missed, thank you for stopping by. And I'll probably try to come back tomorrow to get some more work done on this. If not, it'll be definitely later in the week. So y'all take care, and I will see you then.